Alright, folks, let's take another shot at this. And hope that my controls have not been completely screwed up, because MGBA doesn't seem to be the most playing nice with my PS4 controller all the time. Alright, missiles, charge, plasma, level 4 locks. I wonder if they can at some point randomize us having like different locations for the security stations and stuff. That would be pretty interesting. Oh, okay, so it moved my... So first of all, it's disabled my D-pad on MGBA. I haven't done anything with the controls. And it moved my L and R down to the triggers from the bumpers. I think I could probably change that by having DS4 Windows on, but it didn't seem like it changed anything, and I had it disabled, I think, while I had it on last time. Either way, it seems inadvisable to turn that on while my emulator is still running, because that might make it go, I don't know what the hell this is. Okay, yeah, no, I need to... Oh. So apparently clicking my left stick is start. That's interesting. No, I don't want to engage. Is that not the R button? That's... Okay, yeah, the hell with it. I'm gonna go turn on DS4 Windows real quick, and we're gonna see if that makes everything just fail to function. Listen, I don't think it's unreasonable to expect things to just work at this point. That's all. It is 2024. People actually kind of know how to program a little bit. Alright, so that hasn't changed my controls, but... Like, stop? Start. See if that's... Change profile. No, so nothing's going on there. So, give me just a second. I'm going to reset these controls, and then we will actually get on board with things. Oh, hey, it has Battleship Gate emulation. Interesting. Alright, everything's back to normal, and hey, my D-pad works now, too. So that's on the other side of the nav room, right? Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I was expecting that to happen exactly like that, but... Maybe that's a silly thing to have not expected, really. Alright, so there's nothing over here, just lab zombies. Hey, money. Hey. Are we allowed to do that on Twitch? The answer is probably no, but it's too late for that now. So much for planning. Also, our bright pink suit here, by the way. This is a pretty good randomized palette. There's recharge room, S. Oh, the save room, right? Not security room. Hey, Archon, how you doing? Hope you're having a pretty good day today. So far, things have been pretty good, although I gotta admit, I'm worried about the status of... Oh, hey, Super Missile. Yay, this started seeming very familiar. I'm worried about the status of a copy of a certain N64 game where you play as a bee that I ordered off of eBay, because today was the last day of the expected days when it would be delivered on, and I have gotten no status update whatsoever, and obviously it is not in my hand, so I'm kind of hoping that the person who I ordered it from has not just been like, yeah, actually no, LOL. I will contact them in a couple of days about it, but I am slightly bothered by this because, like, yeah, you kind of would like to get the things that you order, right? I think that's a fair sentiment to say. That if you spend money on something, it sure would be nice if you actually got it. Like, that probably is not a controversial sentiment. Oh. It's quite sad. I think it's actually a good game, in my opinion. Not a long game, particularly, but a good game. Oh yeah, by the way, I was wrong about the thing that I said last time about using power bombs. It's just that you can use... the setting is only that you can enable use of the power bombs without the basic bombs, which is rather different. Oh, I am firing way too preemptively at this dude. However, thank goodness he is not immune to your uncharged beam. Right, good upgrade? Usable. Oh, yeah. Metroid Fusion is pretty tough. I would say that while I kind of think Fusion is probably one of the better of the 2D Metroids, and by that I mean I think it stands a real chance of actually being the best. That seems like a pretty controversial opinion that might get me horsewhipped by some people, but I also feel like it's one of the most difficult. I'd say up there with Dread, but also Dread kind of waits to show its teeth until later in the game, other than the part where all the bosses take absolutely forever for some reason. Yeah, it's a good game. It's cool that, in my opinion, this is also probably a lot of the... This is probably also kind of the closest... Oh yeah, that's the freezer. Don't go in there. Samus, you've got Metroid DNA in you now, which means that you're weak to cold. Put on a coat over your power suit, you fool. Anyway, I also like Metroid Fusion, if I can stop stuttering for a second, which will never happen. I like Metroid Fusion also because, hey, this is a game that actually... This is a game that actually kind of gets a little bit of the horror vibes kind of right. Like, Metroid has been going for that basically since Metroid 2, off and on, and this one does a lot with that. There's definitely, you're definitely picking up some of the sci-fi horror vibes for this sort of thing. Not like straight up alien level of any of that, because, yeah, I mean, what do you think this is? The Phantasy Star series? And even then, well, that's not always a scary series of games, but they were heavily inspired by that. Although I don't know if anyone working on any of them has ever said that, but it's pretty clear. Anywho, yeah, Metroid Fusion, very good game in general. That's the big takeaway message here. Also, I mean, the fusion suit is just kind of cool in general. It's usually not this color, but we've discussed that already. Oh yeah, that only takes 2 missiles, right? Haha. It's a pretty hard one, so I can understand reaching a point where it's like, oh, I didn't actually beat this. Yeah, that's quite understandable. Also, those frog guys are real jerks. Another power bomb tank. As we discovered last time I played this, there's a lot of those in this game for some reason. Like an amount that's just, who could possibly use all of these? Oh. Yeah, they've got something, they got more going in that now that they've finally gotten over a massive Kingdom Hearts worthy gap in releases because of varying reasons of basically, well, oh hi, early plasma beam, that's gonna help us out quite a lot. You know, ultimately because, yeah, tragically, Metroid has not actually historically been a very good seller for Nintendo. Like, again, Metroid Dread early on moved like 2 million units or so, and that's good by the Metroid series standard. That's about how many lifetime that Prime moved. I don't know how the Metroid Prime Remaster did, but I mean, of course, part of that was hamstrung early on by supply issues. Because Nintendo has decided that they are so offended by the idea of having any units left on the shelf that they are willing to fuck over the consumer heartily in terms of being able to get them in the first place. I mean, hey, what's a better way to prevent bare shelves than not printing a single unit, right? Ugh. Anyway. Enough of me ripping on Nintendo, even though they fully deserve it in this case. Yeah, I think that a large part of it really is just that Metroid has historically been a shockingly bad seller, despite how very, very loud the fans of the series are. Like, you would think that this is one of Nintendo's hottest properties, the way some of these folks talk about it, but no, it truly is not one with a very large fan base. And I agree that that's quite sad, because I find these games to be quite fun, and just in general, I like the sci-fi stuff. And I guess I probably would say that I like this the most in terms of the gameplay, the core gameplay, rather, out of any of the sort of basic action franchises that Nintendo has going. I mean, obviously, I'm much bigger of a simp for Pokemon, but oh my god, early Space Jump. Oh boy, this is heating up pretty nicely. Honestly, we get the gravity suit and we are just... If we get the gravity suit, this is probably like a 2.5-hour seed. Until I discover the charge beam is locked behind something that requires a lot of speed boost and shenanigans. Yeah, Nintendo has definitely gotten, like, really goofy after the Mario 35th anniversary. But I think a lot of that stuff kind of started earlier. You know, amiibos, for example. Not to say that there are reasons why there would be stock issues with amiibos otherwise, because, yeah, there absolutely were like, fair reasons for that. But also, if I can use my words properly here, also, Nintendo is definitely not, like, doing their best work in making sure those are a thing that are easily obtainable for the masses at times. Yeah, I suppose that Metroid is not necessarily the most, like, friendly to the outsider in a lot of ways. And a lot of these games are very much like, hey, yeah, explore to figure out what you can do with your stuff and find these sometimes really arcanely hidden items. I talked a lot of shit, specifically for Metroid 1, about how hard some of that stuff was to find. But for somebody who has never played Super Metroid, I can imagine some people being like, oh my god, what the hell am I supposed to do here? But I've played Super Metroid enough that I know, well, I know where the basics are anyway. Well, compared to where I was yesterday, actually, I'm technically only 1 day older. But yeah, 34 years old today, and you're more than that, But yes, Archon, that is true, that there were those things as well, that you had some incredibly weird people being just... Oh my god, by the way, this wave beam looks super fucked up without the wide beam. Oh man, oh my god, this doesn't look right. Holy shit. Anyway, just bouncing around like that. Anyway, yeah, you had the insufferable weirdos who were buying massive stocks of certain amiibos. You mentioned Rosalina specifically, and that is true. That there were people who were buying these for the express purpose of keeping them out of people's hands. I don't recall if many of them were, like, destroyed or anything, but I mean, honestly, that kind of pisses me off if it is, but on the other hand, that, you know, how much does it truly matter in the long run? I own a whopping 2 amiibos, by the way. One of them is a NES amiibo, which, big shock there, I'm sure. In particular, it's a Japanese NES amiibo, because that was the best one I could find at the time, and my good friend Kyrie sent me that when she purchased it when she was overseas in Japan. She is Filipino and British, so she mostly lives in the Philippines. Anywho, yeah, long story about a friend. The other one that I own is not a Smash amiibo. It's one of the Mario Party ones for Waluigi, which is probably not a huge surprise, I suppose, because A, Waluigi is purple, and B, the old Wah Master has been very popular with a lot of people. You know, very much kind of the meme character for a while. Admittedly, I'm not so much into, like, Waluigi as a character or memeing about him anymore because, like, realistically, Waluigi was designed just to have a filler character for the sports games. You know, it's kind of like... There's got to be others, too, that are in that sort of family. Like, that are only partial characters, I guess. You know, not like, I don't mean this in the sense of like, oh yeah, it's like he's a Koopa Troopa or something. It's not that level, but there's definitely like some characters that are not well developed because they were really just made for the purposes of being there for a spin-off. And I suppose what I'm saying is, what exactly do you expect anyway, considering? Also, we're getting thrashed pretty badly. Part of the problem here is that I screwed up the space jump. And by part of the problem, I mean all of the problem. As you can no doubt tell. I wish these dudes dropped red X parasites once in a while, because I could use a much beefier refill. Waluigi started out with, I think it was Mario Tennis. It was one of the sports spin-offs, but yeah, otherwise he's just kind of been there as like, hey, we need a Luigi-like character to pair off with Wario. And truth be told, I think that if you want actual Waluigi content, what you're probably going to want to look for first, I'll take a look at that in a sec, is for there to be more Wario platformers. Which is something that I don't know how willing Nintendo is to make more Wario platformers. But I'd be all for it. I feel like the Wario Land games are kind of good, and it sounds like the main thing that people have to say about Wario World is that it's short. So yeah, that's, you know, a Wario Land 5 would be a pretty good thing, really. As I say, for all the people who want the purple stick man, I feel like that sort of game would probably be your best bet for anything for him to be real, instead of just like, you know, there for filling up a role on a checklist. I mean, I suppose they could at some point just decide to do a Wario-focused game, or Waluigi-focused game, pardon me. It's not impossible. I mean, they did sort of just decide on mechanics for Princess Peach in those couple of games. So, it's not necessarily totally without precedent. Jackamus Wedge, how are ya? How's all the situation in general going? How's you've been playing I think Hexen a lot lately on Twitch? Doing fine. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you very much, and so forth. Yeah, Jack loves his old PC games. He loves his SNES games. Was it FF4, I think, was the one you were doing a challenge run through on the Pixel Remaster? Yeah? You can tell how absolutely shot my memory is in general. And I don't mean that as just a censorship of shit. There we go. It's a valid sentence no matter what. Still ongoing? Nice. Well, if I get a chance, I'll try to prop up and catch a little bit of that. Because it's something like no experience, if I recall correctly, which is... sounds pretty brutal. Hey, Speed Booster, yeah! That sounds pretty rough. I've seen people who do no leveling type of challenges for other Final Fantasy games, and it's like, you folks are mad. In the sense of not sane, but P-speed, wait. Oh god, that Speed Booster palette is not good. Oh no! Thanks, Randomizer! Okay, I just go off to the left. Like, that definitely looks a little bit... That definitely looks a little bit funk. I might have to get a better look at that next time I get a big run. This rando is pretty fun, but I would say that one thing you need to be very wary of is that just by virtue of the overall structure of Metroid Fusion in general, it's very easy to end up in positions where you don't have the item that you need to back out of certain positions, especially bosses. So, my recommendation is, to put it simply, save a lot. Also, don't feel bad about using save states, because, yeah. Yeah, the last time I played this, I got soft locked like, I think 3-4 times by the end of the session. It later turned out that the item that I was looking for, which was the gravity suit, was actually somewhere pretty easy to get to if I had just remembered. Oh, you know what? We have the speed booster now. Let's go and do a little bit of stuff that we can do with just the speed booster. Yeah, the magenta and dark blue, while it doesn't... It could be worse. It could be like an awful kind of off-brown sort of thing. But it looks like it's glitched. The speed booster palettes. And energy tank, that's acceptable. Again, a game where there's a lot of stuff that can hurt the crap out of us. I will not argue with energy tanks until we have so many of them that it's interfering with our ability to find progression. Sadly, I don't think we're in a position to go and actually seriously fight the spider. But there's some stuff we can get on the way there, and we can go back because we have the space jump. I mean, 15 missiles, no charge beam. Yeah, that spider is a little bit out of our league right now. But what I'm looking for here is... well, offing that guy first, and then... next, there's another little room off of the Arachnus boss room, up in the upper corner of it. I may not be able to climb it back up this way. This might have been the... yeah, I think this was not the way to go. Yeah. What am I doing? Answer, not remembering all my paths. But it's, basically, you see that item that we've gotten up there in the... Hey, is my mouse cursor going to show up on here if I... No, it's not. Okay. But the item that's 2 blocks to the left of the save... 2 blocks to the right of the save room, there's another item in a hidden room 1 more to the right. And I believe, now that we have the space jump, we should be able to get to it. It might be blocked behind bombs or something else silly. Another thing is that there's a large amount of items in this game that want you to do some very, like, wild stuff with the speed booster that the game doesn't do a great job of teaching you. So it could be something like that, or I'll just be like, I don't know how to do this. Sorry. Oh yeah, we gotta go around for this. Alright. Oop. I don't think I've ever seen that attack animation before. That was fun. Land on enemy, get bumped in the next room over. Oh, does it? Okay. Well, then disregard what I said about the game not being very good at teaching this sort of stuff, because... Yeah, I didn't know that, because usually I don't sit through the attract mode loops. But yeah, I did also, like, dig out the manual earlier to be like, okay, does it tell you how to do some of these crazy-ass combos that they want out of you? Because I'm pretty sure some of them want some, like, really wild combos in the menu. And it doesn't really tell you a whole lot. Also, this requires the bombs, doesn't it? Well, crap. Yeah, at the very least, like, doing a pretty basic Shine Spark is quite easy. Although, man, I really realized in my last run that the diagonal Shine Spark has a very shallow angle. It's kind of an interesting thing. You know what? I'm actually gonna real quick test to see if that's missile instead. And you can see that I don't necessarily have the best timing on the space jump yet. Okay, yeah, so that's come back with bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. Oh. Yeah. I've made jokes like that more than 0 times before. Oh, I have to go through the Arachnus room in order to go to the other side again. Right. That door is blocked. Is there an item in there? No, there's no item there. Again, here's the other thing, is that you can kind of tell my memory of this game is a little bit less than good. Yeah. Just rearranging some stuff here, that's all. Yeah, that's why I don't really do, like, any serious racing with any of this stuff, because my ability to remember things is just kind of, like, not great. So, yeah. Hold up. What's something I wanted to... Oh, yeah, that room we can't access yet. Other way. I think that wants power bombs to get through the entire, this passage. Yeah. Wait. This is the other one. Right. Okay. That's my fault. I wanted to get that, but unfortunately, no such luck. However, I do know that there's a small amount of... Oh, right. Never mind. Can't do that right now. Just did that for fun. There's nothing in there, right? Well, there's a path, but that's otherwise. Alright, well, have a nice break. Whatever it is you're doing. Enjoy yourself. Just show that I got that. Yeah, it's a pretty strong one in terms of, well, just being very loud. The color palette randomizer that you can enable for some of these things, I didn't turn it on for everything because, well, I didn't want to make everything look completely bizarre, just me. Save here, just in case I run into a lock of some description, which I very likely will not, but just gotta make sure. Alright. See ya at some point, Archon. Now, this might be a little bit not as hard as I thought. I was worried about that, though. That could have been a pain in the butt. Wrong door. Very easy to get to for a security room here. There's something on the other side of that I can't do right now. Can I get into the sidewall here? The answer is probably not. My lack of any sort of bombs is a bit of a pain. Go back up that way. In here. And yeah, that's definitely bomb related. Because it's right next to the data room where you usually get the bombs. Well, there's our high jump. And spring ball. That's quite handy, but it's no bombs. So I'll need a sec to hash out where I can go next, because I can't go this way. I basically can't deal with anything else here for a minute. Can't deal with the things on the main deck. I think there's some stuff we can do in Sector 1 still. So there are some blue doors that we haven't opened yet. Oh yeah, that one wanted a bomb. Right. Of some description. Presumably actually like power bomb or something, but... Oh yeah, recharge station. I mean, also I can go to Sector 3. That's obviously true. I'm just thinking about stuff I can do other than that yet. I don't know how much of Sector 3 I can do off the top of my head with no bombs. I mean, surely I can do some of it. Sector 4, I can, like, open one door or something, basically. Yeah, how much of Sector 4 can I even do? The answer is not a ton. But let's see what not a ton means in this case. On the other hand, we do have the speed booster. So that will help us deal with a couple of things here and there. There's several areas in Sector 4 in particular that really want the speed booster out of you, because this is where you're supposed to get the speed booster. Who could have imagined, right? So, I mean, I could fight Ceres, for example, and probably soft lock myself for that. Bomb? That requires a bomb. Okay, so, can we do this even? This is all the space we would have to build a dash. And it's not enough, I don't think. Even if we were, like, pixel precise, we'd be up the creek without a paddle on that one. So, yeah, this whole place is walled off to us. Oh, God, I fell in the shock water. Oh... Plus, I have hazard runs off, so it would probably not be over there. So we probably got to go take a look at Sector 3. And or the parts of Sector 1 that are behind blue doors. Which is like 2 of them, I think. Sorry, I'm adjusting my windows here for a second. Multitasking is never a good idea, just period, really. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Just went to the map. Yeah, I think that data room is locked. Yeah, that data room is locked by level 4 anyway, so. Yeah, not much here. It's a blue door. Is that the only... pardon me, blue, that's green. That's the only one at this point, so... Yeah, I think it's back to Sector 3 for us. And by back, I mean forward to Sector 3. Or... to Sector 3 whatsoever, really. Any other... blue locked doors here? No. Oh yeah, I can't see the doors until I get to these places, right? So is this room? Yeah, I think that's going to be a little spicy for us at 4 energy tanks. That's a speed booster. I remember that. Oh, that's a speed booster. Well, we can do this. And just completely shuffle around the order of that particular navigation bit. Okay, yeah, I don't think we can do that yet. Right, that's out of the security room, isn't it? That's my bad. Yeah, I need some form of explosives in the worst way possible here. I mean, that opened the floor. Yeah. Oh. Hello, welcome to more terrible Oh. I mean, probably, but I have done this before, and it was kind of rough then, but... Okay, pull up the map. Alright, so I do have a save recently. This might be our least worst possibility here. If I can stay airborne. Well, it gave us an energy tank, so that's... There's a way into that security room from there, I think, right? Again, though, obviously it would help a lot if I had bombs, but that's been somewhat blocked this whole period. Get our energy back. Swing to the absolute again. Okay, so I think technically we can get to one of the items in Sector 4 without bombs or without space to charge up a speed boost. So I'm going to take a shot at that. Saving beforehand, though, because it will be quite dangerous. Yep. Well, there's our diffusion missiles. Actually, that's potentially helpful. By the way, shout out to the fact that we're getting just this many of our, like, basic powers instead of more, more missiles. I mean, we're getting plenty of energy tanks, but I've been on 15 missiles for longer than I would have expected out of one of these randomizers. Out of any Metroid randomizer, really, because... yeah. All of them have equal moments of being jerks. I can use the diffusion missile to go to the right-hand side of the electric water room but all of that is level 4 locks. So it's not that helpful, unfortunately. Yeah, but otherwise, I get where you're coming from. There's a whole data room and stuff over there, so that sounds quite useful. Unfortunately, I just can't get to it. Alright, I'm back in here because I'm hoping it'll help jog my memory, basically. If there's anything I can ice missile, if I can freeze to, we'll just say in general. Not even specifically ice missiles, but freezing in general. Yeah, that wants bombs. That also wants bombs, but I think that's coming back anyway, so... Yeah, this, again, surely this is like power bombs or something, right? But just to be sure, yeah, it's definitely not missiles, because that covered the whole swath there. If it wanted missiles, we would have got it open. The other thing that I'm thinking is possibly that item in the lava that we skipped in Sector 1. But I think that's also locked behind some grade of bombs. Yeah, the only thing to the left of that is the passageway. And we need screw attack for that. Actually, I probably should have looked if there was like a tracker for this or something. That might make my life a little bit easier. Just heard something thump in the distance. Yeah, so I'm going to go in here and I'm going to try again and see if there's anything I can get out of those real quick. Yeah, see where that item is? Plus there's the uncharted room down there that I think... Oh, that comes open with just the regular beam. All right. Oh yeah, that's green locked. Well, that's unfortunate, but it's easy enough to get out of somehow. So we just got to go around. Like, surely that's going to require us to bomb, yeah? Oh, no, we can go through here. Crap. Get out of the hot soup. There we go. Well, peace of mind or something? Across from that save room off to the right. Let's try that. I don't think that's gonna have anything for us, but yeah, we're sort of gambling with our health a little bit here because we've got very little of it, but at this point, anybody who's accused me of being good at video games is wrong. Well, with how much damage those things do, I guess it's a good thing I didn't die from that, but that was definitely some poor play. Oh yeah, no way we're getting in there. Well, I would ask if you could fault me for trying, but I'm sure that somebody will figure out a way. Oh, yeah, okay. Right, the item that I was looking at on the map there is a speed booster thing. We could conceivably get it, but it's very tough, if I recall correctly. Like, it feels like pixel precise almost to get a dash go, get a full charge going. Yeah, because of that. Unless we can just get it from over here. Which, surely not. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem possible. Yeah, that doesn't seem very doable. I'm gonna go look at the guide. Yay. This. Alright, well, good luck with your errands there, Jack. Good luck? What kind of thing is that to say? Eh. Okay, so I think I've got how this works. Kind of. But it does look a little bit on the on the could be tough, requires a lot of execution sort of thing. Yeah, for example, I need to actually, like, start off doing a spin jump because I can't do that in midair. If I do a plane jump, you just automatically shine spark, which, in this case, oh. Oh, hello, okay. I can't do this right now because I don't have the gravity suit, but I forgot about that entirely, and now I know how to... I think I get how to do it. Oh, crap. That was some bad handling of things. Boy, it's a good thing that in this game, the Shine Spark doesn't eat your energy, because otherwise, yeah. That might be a bit of a pain in the butt. Oh. That's because I was jumping. My bad. I did it too slow. Yeah, of course. That's like I said, there's execution involved here. And not just that. Although that is also a bit of my weakness. Oh, crap. Just be A and go. Too slow again. This might take me a bit. Again, see, yeah, you should probably do a 100% run. Only goes so far because it doesn't really handle the part that this game absolutely does ask you to not suck. Oops. Remember to hold forward for that, or press A, then press forward. Shit. Right. Jump, press... Alright, I think I've got it. I know what to do, it's just a matter of actually pulling it off. I don't think I agree with that one game, but alright. Duck first. Okay, I have to remember to stand properly and then jump, otherwise the game is going to immediately shine spark me to the side. In we go. I I didn't do that right. Okay. So, hold up. Keep running left until you self-charge up again. I'm assuming that this guide is actually correct, is the other thing, because yes, I am looking up how to do this because, yeah, this is not a thing that I'm that knowledgeable about. Ooh, boy. That was bad. I screwed up my inputs. Drop the space jump a little. By a little, I mean completely. Oh shit! I had it! B and going to the side drops the shine spark. I don't know if it's necessarily B and a D-pad input, but that is what I was doing, is B and left. Dropped it, and I picked back up running. Why was I a ball? That's... Oops. So I think I'm finally getting this. Again, I just have to, like, do all my inputs correctly. And I did that one wrong because I pressed my buttons incorrectly. And that's me again, doing the same stupid mistake of basically pressing the directional button and A at the same time instead of staggering them slightly, so that way it's A and then the direction, in order to start your shine spark and then set the direction you want to go in. Oh. Yes! I got it! Damn! That's nice, but it's not what I need right now! Fuck! Is it? Oh, I forgot that this was free to... Never mind, actually. That's fine. How much you want to bet? Yeah, I've been basically jerking off for over half an hour here, not going into this room that I forgot was not bomb locked. Oh. I am very stupid, you guys. I've become older and yet less wise. The theme of this randomizer is me absolutely fucking embarrassing myself, by the way. Not just this run, I mean in general. Every time I screw up, it's because of something really stupidly easy. Anyway, I have a form of bombs now. Hooray. But also, at least in theory, I know how to do that thing now. Which means I'm going to forget about it the next time this actually comes up. Why did none of you tell me I was really stupid? Oh, I'm sure most of you were thinking it, but, Okay, let's go back to actually getting things done here.
Hey, asshole, I'm on your side. Oh,
thank you,
great.
Robot.
I've been saved by Touch. Do a casket roll. Use to the roof to get through. Ah.
Well, at least the text-to-speech thing knows how to swear. That's helpful? I'm gonna go with helpful. I wonder if you can get that with regular bombs. We probably won't know for a... Well... We definitely won't know this run, that's for fucking sure. So... This room over here... It's... Oh... So in the security room, I don't remember what we need to get over there. Oh, it's a screw attack. Excuse me. Well, then I guess never mind anything to do with that. I was gonna say, is that something that we can get through normal means, or is it going to be a speed booster puzzle? Because I am absolute bung at those. But now that I understand a little bit better about how to do it, I mean, obviously I don't have the muscle memory at this point. I'm not going to say that I'm capable of doing them, but I'm capable of solving them anyway. Which means I wish I could get like a pinch hitter in here for some of that stuff, but... No can do, Slurms. Anyway. Let me in here. Hooray! We get missiles. Unfortunately, that is no extra ammo, but I think that is extra damage for our missiles at least. So that's nice. You know, if we can't have one, at least we can have the other. I'd like to avoid any boss confrontations for a minute, though, while I don't have Charge Beam or good missiles, or good amount of missiles, rather. Oh, that's... Well, in this case, that's literally not a thing for this, because, yeah, I would actually need missiles or Charge Beam to damage some of those bosses. So that's why I don't want to fight them, is because I have, like, none of those. And there's a very real possibility that I would literally not have enough ammunition to deal with them. Like I said, game's jerk. Game is jerk. Which is a statement that might have a little bit more punch to it if I could use proper grammar. But we've all kind of seen that getting me to talk halfway decently in the moment is a bit of a Herculean trial of some description. Moonspeak, to be reported in moon runes. A phrase that people don't use anymore, and probably for good reason, to be honest with you, but I digress. Hey, more missiles! That's good, because goodness knows we need those. Ow. Alright, so there's a save station up here. No, there isn't. Where am I then? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong column on the map. See, the thing with the map is that it doesn't really do a whole lot to solve human error, i.e. the user just mistaking what part of the map they're looking at. Alright, so this, yeah, this is a water room. With a shockingly easy to get at item, actually. I could have just high jumped to that. Bottom left is... Okay, so immediate guess, this is speed booster walled. No, it's just gravity suit walled. Just in general. There's no speed booster shenanigans there. I just have to have the gravity suit, which, granted, I would be gravity suit walled on that anyway, so I don't know why I'm acting like it's two different things. But, yeah. Oh, that was way too soon. Only once? Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit. Well... so much for that attempt, but I think they were probably a little out of position anyway. Yeah, see, I mean, this is dirt easy now. I don't care if that's just a power bomb tank. Like, come on, what kind of a scrub are you that you can't do that? Okay, I'm being a little bit mean because I pulled it off perfectly that one time, but oh, I thought you learned that for... Well, you must have learned that specifically from Majora's Mask. Wait, I haven't played Majora's Mask on this channel. I don't think that joke works. Maybe I need to. It's okay. I'll do it when I get over myself and I decide that I will do a Ben Drowned video next year, so that way I can have B-roll or something. Yes, please. I'll take more missiles. At this point, I'll take a lot of them. So going back in there is not helpful right now. Right, now remember where we are. Well, yeah, there's a reason why I haven't played that game. Oh. Sorry, that's just called Getting Over It. That was a terrible joke because nobody remembers what Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy is. And for good fucking reason. Anyway, that's also kind of mean. People definitely remember what Getting Over It is, and I'm sure that it's actually like a decent game underneath all the memes. Anyway, I have saved. I'm going to pause here for a moment and just go use the facilities, and also I've got to start up another thing real quick to run in the background, and I need to mute it in the sound thing. So, hey, perfect time for me to throw up the intermission filter, which doesn't have desktop audio active. And by the thing, by the way, I mean in the sound mixer. So that way I can run it in the background and you don't hear sound from it while I'm playing Metroid Fusion. Because, hey, yeah, it's one of those games where you gotta automate dailies and stuff, and yeah. You get it. That would just be a horrible distraction. And around here, we like our distractions to be not horrible. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyway, yeah, be right back. Oh geez, it's having a bad time actually. I can't do this right now. Crud. It's like, oh hey, controller. So I'm actually gonna pull that real quick. Yeah, so brief fun note here that apparently a certain popular mobile game does not play well with you having a controller plugged in while you're doing it on PC. Good to know, I think. Yeah, okay, for real. Be right back, though. Alright, gang, I am back. The stream is not just yet. I'm just letting this thing run through. So that way it doesn't freak out with regard to the controller. And we'll see what happened to the emulator once everything gets set back up in that regard. Yeah, you know, games that ask you to play daily. Needy bastards. I thought I muted that. Oh no, just the menu makes noises. That's weird. Oh hey, the game gave me a tiny, and I mean an absolute pittance of a birthday gift, but it gave me something. That's cute. That stuff. Alright, now just to finish logging off here. Oh, the in-game clock didn't move. That's neat. Plugging the controller back in. Not well. Let me reset the controls real quick, and then I promise. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, my family came back and bought me lunch dinner. Okay, game doesn't seem to want... Wait a second. Not glowing. Open. Stop. Start. Alright, that's a bit of a pain. So, just a sec, I'm going to save state, and then I'm going to reload the emulator. Because, yeah, unplugging the controller obviously had some implications. And by implications, I mean it... I mean, MGBA does not like that. I really need to look for a GBA flash card. They can't possibly be that expensive, right? Oh god, my mic... Was my mic muted for that long? Okay. Yeah, we're back, everybody. Sorry for the technical delay. But, nice to see you again, Archon. Hope you're doing... Hope all your stuff went well and everything. Looks like... It's okay. Technology errors are all abound and around. So am I in a location that's... amenable to me doing, like, anything? Bathed and tidied. That's great. Yeah, right now, I'm feeling like 30 missiles is not enough to take on the boss over there. Oh, secret passage. Quite easy. Take an energy tank. Yeah, again, remembering that our problem with dealing with any bosses is, hey, no charge beam. On the other hand, 30 missiles should be more than enough to deal with the first boss of the area. Yeah, charge beam is pretty important for us. The boss I was looking at specifically is the one that has the plasma beam. And that's going to be a no-go for us because we simply just don't have enough ammunition to deal with it, really. Yeah, meanwhile, this other boss, which usually guards the high jump, when... This boss that usually guards the high jump and the jump ball. I almost called it the boost ball, but I was looking for spring ball was the phrase I was looking for there. Should be easy enough to kill with 30 missiles, especially because we have super missiles already. So our damage out should be pretty good against it. Oh, 35 now, pardon me. And it's a very early boss. I mean, this is like the second boss in the entire game. Third boss, pardon me. Yeah, it's this thing that you have to shoot from below. The one thing that might make this a problem is the fact that its hitbox is kind of crap. As you can see. That you really have to make a direct line straight for its eyeball. Hey, Iron Fury, thank you for the birthday wishes. And can we get out of this thing with a power bomb? Oh, this might prove to be an even bigger issue. When's the last time we saved? I don't think the game was accounting for this as a possibility, so I might actually be dead here just from that, so, hey, what's up, Fire Trick? Again, I'm not sure I can blame the game for this, because absolutely we don't have regular bombs, but we do have power bombs, and that's not how this is supposed to go. But it's not great, I'll tell you that for free. I did say the theme of this randomizer was embarrassment, right? Well, here it is. Well, shit. Where did we save? When did we save would be the other thing. A timestamp would help. 1:22. And we are at... Okay, yeah, so we're like right outside of that. We should go get the... we should go get the missiles. Okay, so now we gotta decide what we feel like doing here, because we can go do that fight and it'll suck. We should be able to do some of Sector 4, I believe. There's no items down there, so that's not really worth our time. Yeah, I'm just gonna go check Sector 4, I think. If nothing else, a change of scenery will be nice. The galaxy is serve cake. Thank you. Thank you, Fire Drake, for highlighting your message of Metroid eating cake. Which makes it sound like I'm saying that Samus's name is Metroid. Well, I guess as of this game, in the overall plot of the series, Samus is Metroid. Because of plot reasons. Although sometimes I don't know how much people, like, pay attention to Metroid lore. Well, to a lot of game lore in general, really. Like... yeah. And the answer, I think, just in general, is not as much as you would think for how much story there is in some of these video games. Ooh, I feel like I'm getting some audio funny business there. Anyway, imagine a theoretical future Metroid game where she does have, like, cosmetic items. Then again, I have a feeling that would slowly turn into, like, knockoff Bayonetta. Which somehow feels like a really mean thing to say on several levels, but... well, yeah, and then it just turns into other M level of how they deal with Samus, and oh. I told you this was mean. By the way, shoutouts to that only one block not getting destroyed by that power bomb. That's incredibly funny. You can tell that this is not the way that they want me to do this. Anyway, we have the tools to not get locked behind some stupid fast snake thing this time. So that's cool. Excuse me. Named Ridley created Mother Brain. Of whom exactly one appears in this game. They just really did not like giving Kraid roles, huh? Maybe his contract was too expensive or something. I don't know. So that's not how I get up there. Oh, right, I have to go around. Right, this isn't an actual wall. This is just bombable. Well, at the very least, we can disable the pump. Or enable... We can change the water level. There we go. I feel like an interesting thing to do would be to have this... So it was just like, hey, yeah, it turns off the electricity, but you can adjust the water level. But that's not a very Metroid-ish design, I don't think. Because usually you just want less water no matter what, or you have the gravity suit and don't really care. Yeah, see, this should probably be a complete piece of piss as a boss fight, really. Aside from the part where it's still hard, because this thing moves fast as hell. And I'm not good at predicting its general movement patterns. I know it's got one where it comes at you from the left side. From here. Which is probably technically its most dangerous movement pattern, but... Oh. Oops. Oh, it comes from the other side, huh? Told you. Oh, that was good dodges for a second there. Yep, a whopping 2 shots takes it out. It's kind of a shame that a fully charged diffusion missile doesn't seem to do much more damage. I would love it if I was able to take out that core in 1 shot. That would just be really funny to me. Anyway, we get the ice missile. Excuse me. We get the ice missiles. Hooray! Yeah, there you go. There you go, buddy. Let's go in here and save. Just because, hey, it's a convenient save station. Pardon me. The only save stating I'm trying to do is the one when my emulator needed to reset. Item under there, and I don't remember how to get at it. Is it as simple as this? Wow. Yeah, it seems like it. For an energy tank. Alright. Sure, why not? Hold up. Another item in that room isn't there. Let's find out. Yes, there is. Looks quite easy to get at, too, thankfully. Don't gotta do anything weird, probably. Jump along the bottom there anyway, though. Oh, neat. Oh. Thanks, game. Alright, so now I think we're gonna head in the direction of, I guess Sector 3. Yeah, we should go unlock the security room. And I mean, we got bombs, so we can, well, power bombs, but we should be able to do most of, like, the first Sector 3 section of the game, so, yeah. I changed my mind. I'm gonna do some more stuff on the main deck real quick. Alright. A couple more missile packs. We're doing good. 45 seems like a quite good number for the moment, but I probably want at least 100 for most fights. If only because then that'll help me deal with the fact that I'm never good at aiming at anything, really. Also, we can start going in the direction of where the spider is. I don't think we necessarily have a good amount of ammunition to fight him with right now, but... Oh yeah, that's right, the enemies here actually require me to use missiles. And they hurt pretty badly. So I gotta be careful. Oh, yeah. It's the other way. Yeah, the game seems to be a little bit unsure. Shin height beam spam. Yeah, exactly. The game is it always seems a little bit unsure as to whether or not the diffusion missile does more damage. Excuse me. Maybe it's only to certain things. Because it seemed like those were actually taking out the space pirates in a single hit. Okay, not these ones, though, so maybe they're actually two different enemies, and I was not paying great attention to the finer details there. Yeah, these guys do seem to be running around a little faster. It's just that they look that much the same, really. Anyway, we don't feel like fighting a big spider right now because it kind of sucks to fight, so... we'll come back to that later. Go to the ship and refill. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. We should now have access to the extra item in Arachnus' room, I believe. Because we have the bombs. At bare minimum, we should at least be able to check the wall. Be like, oh man, what BS is this going to put us through that I can't deal with just yet? Oh, I think we've been able to do this the whole time. I just didn't know where it was. I didn't check that place. It might have been bomb locked still, though. And it was just an energy tank. Well. Oh well. In the previous seed, that's where my gravity suit was. And I failed to check there. We have to go out this way. I forgot. Yeah, that would have made it completely beatable. And in fact, fairly easy if I had just remembered that that was the location. Unfortunately, this is definitely a game where there's a lot of stuff, so it's easy for things to fall by the wayside. Like that. At least it is for me. At this point, we mostly need the gravity suit and the charge beam in order to beat this. I mean, technically, we could probably beat it without the gravity suit, but I'm not good enough to get to the level 4 unlocker without that. But we definitely need the charge beam. That is required. Excuse me. Excuse the noises. Plastic bottle. Oh yeah? Been a while since... It surprised me that it took that long, I guess is what I was trying to say. Now we should be able to do this? Question mark? Yeah, there we go. That gets us into the security room, and that's our level 2 locks open. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have it. Because really, why the hell not, right? There's enough people out there who are, like, dedicated enough to playing Blue Eyes that I'm sure somebody will be like, yeah, we found a use for that in the deck. After this, I have no idea what I might do more OOT rando, because I haven't done one of those in a while. Those are usually pretty fun. Yep. A little bit of Zooter action. I mean, that's a possibility. A thing that I want to do, and I should probably have remembered to take a crack at this before today, but whatever, we'll make it work, is to go and just download the model files raw, or in an archive, you know, one of those, and to try to insert it into the randomizer on the OOT website and see if that will work that way. Because otherwise, then it's like, hey, yeah, you got to use the mod loader platform for the N64, and I have found that just in general to be a huge pain in the ass to work with. So, if I can do things the other way, I would prefer to. You mentioned this last time, and yeah, I've seen The Legend of Beavis. It's been a very long time since I have, because whatever reason. Oh, don't go in there. That's a bad idea. It's okay. I mean, it's not always easy to remember what the heck we were ever talking about in any of these. Sometimes it's for the better to not think about that. Yeah, that's a hot, spicy death room. I mean, we could go in there, but let's not. Let's say we did. I mean, especially with the amount of energy we have, we could probably survive a hazard run. I don't remember if you did, actually. That doesn't sound familiar, so... But my memory is not always good, as we've explained on this stream before. Oh, crap. These fire jets are... Oh, boy. Am I gonna die from this? Get me out of here! Again, the real problem there is the sheer amount of that stuff. No charge beam. You know, I meant to make like a whole thread where I talked about the thing with regarding actually putting together VTubers, a VTuber design of like just I'm slightly stuck in terms of I have several ideas that I want to implement, but I don't know that they would go well together. And B, also just kind of generally having the same usual bit of being concerned about, you know, perception and everything, because, hey, listen, I have not done any sort of voice training and stuff, and I already get a little bit weird about that. And, you know, minor imposter syndrome, and, you know, especially depending on how much I want to lean in on certain aspects, I worry that people would be very judgmental about like, oh, hey, you made this hot anime girl as your thing, but you still have this obviously extremely masked voice, and they're, you know, because I haven't voice trained or anything, so I just expect people to be real assholes about it, and so I've been a little bit gun shy, although still thinking about it and still like trying to piece things together. It's a me problem. It is that I am a very like nervous person who does not do well with being judged, basically, and honestly, it's kind of a wonder sometimes that I'm streaming, period. Oh, sorry about the fucking noises. We got this chode coming in. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna try actually starting the fight. Pause, that way I can actually say my thing, is that, yeah, I have a... It's kind of a miracle that I've streamed or created YouTube content or any of that stuff, because I genuinely, like, have this big issue of nervousness surrounding people being judgmental, because... let me tell you, I think part of it is also just that, like, hey, yeah, I've spent enough time on the internet to know that people on the internet are the fucking worst sometimes. And especially surrounding, like, matters of, you know, gender issues. Like I said before, I have a shocking amount, really, of imposter syndrome surrounding a lot of this, despite the fact that I think been making some strides forward in most personal matters over the last couple of, you know, especially over the last year, last couple months in particular. Believe it or not, hearing exactly one guy be very encouraging to me at the right time of, like, reaching some level of other self-affirmation was shockingly helpful in that regard. I'm saying shockingly a lot, I think, but, you know. Wow, look how high my opinion of myself is. So yeah, I do want to thank a certain Mr. Round the Wheel who shows up here once in a while. You know, give him a little bit of credit too, because he's also an English teacher in Texas. So like, I feel for the guy on some level too, because it's like, hey, yeah, you're doing a great thing, but also, boy, you have chosen a rough place to do it in, my friend. Now get this fucking thing out of here, because I'm tired of looking at it. It's absolutely disgusting robot. Alright, come on, have an interesting item at least. Well, that's... I feel like this is a good place to get the Varia suit. Also, yeah, we are like a much meaner greener than usual. I love the horrible green Varia suit in this game, by the way. I love it so much that I'll call it horrible even. Yeah, see, now Samus can go have fridge time without dying. As mentally, I'm just like imagining like the Peach time meme, but it's fridge time instead. Listen, if Samus has to do all this work in the middle of the goddamn summer, at least let her chill out in the walk-in freezer once in a while, you know? Yes, yes, the puns. We're still doing that. Hooray! The booger shaped is the... So... In this game, the Varia suit is green by default, but I've randomized the color palettes. Like, you may or may not, for that matter, have caught a whiff of the screaming neon pink that we were when we were in the basic suit. The Varia suit was green. It wasn't this green. That's for sure. I see Archon knows Sonic, by the way. Wow, he met a celebrity. Wait. This is a terrible joke. Just like all the other ones on this stream, so really nobody should be surprised. Anyway. We are immune to warm weather, and cold weather for that matter, so we can go do some stuff. Goodness knows, I wish I was immune to the heat. We had a couple of gross days this summer. I mean, not like as many straight up 100-degree as in some parts of the country. But definitely, I mean, that global warming is real, and it's gonna get you. It's gonna give it to you, etc. Fuck waiting for you to get it on your own. Yeah, we get the meme. Dee, shut up. You're not funny. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make us immune to freezing. Oh god, not in September. It's actually been quite nice all of September so far. But yeah, we've had some pretty disgusting days over the summer. So, you know, heat proofing would kind of rule for that reason. We definitely had a couple of days. I said something about this last year where it was in the 70s in November. And somebody got like really bizarrely annoyed at me for that. Actually, that video, the responses to that were so fucking annoying, but I digress. Like, wow, you call one of the worst games ever one of the worst games ever, and suddenly all the freaks come out of the fucking woodwork to defend it. I'm being slightly mean here, as usual, but also, boy, oh boy. Good fucking lord, Archon. That's disgusting. Oh god, it's 100 degrees where you're at, Fire Drake. I am deeply sorry, because that sucks. Also, this is normally at the end of a timed part of the game, so hey, shoutouts to them putting one of the most time-wasting bosses they could here. I'll take a missile tank. We need more of those, because we're probably going to have to go kill more bosses. Yeah, I don't think we've quite had that level of disgusting temperature here on Christmas, or again, even in November, but I'm sure that sooner or later that's all going to be coming down to the part of the country that's mostly cornfields. You know, when I'll just be sitting there, I'll go to Menards in December, and I'll be like, how do you guys not have air conditioners, period? And it'll be so fucked up. Especially because then I'll have to think about how bad it'll be in the summer. Oof. Powerbomb tank. 1 sec. Yeah, sorry, brief interruption. Somebody was asking if I knew where something was. I didn't, so... Oh well. Sometimes it cannot be helped. I can't know where everything is in the house. Sometimes I can't know where absolutely anything is. God. Oh, jeez. Oh, we can't really go get that other thing without the gravity suit. So I think that means that we have extremely little here to get, period, now. Okay, right. We want to go the next level up, which will be across the fire room. Get that guy out of here. Okay. Yeah, we got this already. So this is power bomb. Nice. I'm gonna take a guess that this wants a speed boost from us. Yeah? Yeah, of course. All right. Slightly tight. But truth be told, not really that bad. And that just gets us a missile tank. That's fine, though. Alright, so how much more shit am I missing here? Well, I've got all the energy tanks here, apparently, so that's nice. We're missing 2 items that are top right of the zone. And 2 in that side shaft, 1 in the lava lake, and 1 in one of the passages that requires a screw attack. So that's what, we're missing 5 items here? And I believe at least one is going to be a power bomb tank and one is going to be a missile tank. It's okay. I'm pretty sure we can get 2 of them at most here. So maybe that'll be those and it'll check them off the list and I'll be able to be like, hey, yeah, everything here is good stuff. Or this is a one-way passage, either way. That's a one-way passage. Damn. Well, slightly less one-way if we have the screw attack, but that's not a thing yet, unfortunately. Or fortunately, because in this game you can't turn it off, so with the sheer amount of screw attack destructible platforms in this game, you can end up causing yourself some severe problems for navigation with it. Oh, that's fair, because the SAX chases, see, breaking the SAX chases has become a little bit more of an infamous thing in recent years. And I swear to fuck, if I come in here and I say, oh yeah, they're hard, somebody's gonna say something about it, and like, nobody cares, you nerd. And by that I mean, sorry, I'm, again, being a bit of a jerk here, but the SAX chases are indeed hard if you don't know how to break them. And to be quite honest with you, I kinda don't. And also, they are scary as fuck until you know how to break them, and even then, they can still be quite fearsome. Okay, so is that check mark not saying that we had all the... Huh? Oh well. That confuses me now. Regardless, we're up to 15 energy tanks, which, wow, yet another seed where the game is feeding them to me like candy. Like, wow, I couldn't possibly eat any more energy tanks. I'm stuffed. And at this rate, I'm gonna be hung up on the wall like a trophy. Oh yeah, let's go in the freezer real quick. And we can see a Ridley in there. He looks like he's chilling out pretty hard. I'm not gonna disturb him. That seems like it would be a little bit rude. And listen, just because he killed our parents doesn't mean we should go around being a jerk to him. After all, do you want to get into another fight with him for no good reason? Of course you don't. Oh yeah. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I gotta go in the upper passageway here. We got there eventually. I just forgot how to do that like 8 times, so hey! Extremely easy room taking 3 power bombs because I'm too stupid to know how to navigate it. Oh well, it's an invisible maze, it's fine. Think of it like that one part on the wrecked ship in Super Mario RPG. Where if you play a certain hack, you can get asked if you've ever heard of Hatsune Miku. Archon immediately having a problem because, I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure I blame him. The war flashbacks. It's okay if I play it. The creator may come along and comment when I say that it's got issues. Charge beam! Okay, so all we need to do is open the level 4 security locks. I don't even have to release these dudes, but, like, why not, right? Aw, the baby Dakara is adorable, by the way. Anywho, let's take a look at our map here and see that the only item I'm missing from the main deck, and I think I can probably do it now, is to go kill that big spider. I mean, I have energy tanks out the waz here, and I've got 90 missiles. I think 90 missiles is enough to do it. I would be so down for that. That's like, if they ever make another Metroid game, which surely they will. And I know what you're saying, but Delia, Metroid Prime 4 is... And I know that I've made a Kingdom Hearts joke about Metroid earlier, but Metroid Prime 4 is seriously reaching into the Kingdom Hearts 3 zone of, like, until I am personally able to play it, it does not exist. Because they started that and then they've had to restart it. And we've had a minimum of content related to it show up over the past couple of years. Like, again, as far as I know, it could literally just be a couple of bits of video that they've produced, and that's it. I'm not necessarily terribly confident that it's real just yet. It may be one day. And I mean, quite frankly, with the overall success of Metroid Dread, they'd be stupid to not... Well, okay, saying that, I should, you know, make the usual caveat of the fact that Metroid Dread was successful by Metroid standards. You know, it's not exactly going toe-to-toe with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet here. And while I had issues with the quality of Dread, I will say that it's a better game than Scabby, but, you know, Pokemon fans are big fucking marks, and I say that as a Pokemon fan. I actually, one of the things I'm still waiting on showing up is I ordered one of those little Pokemon TCG mini tins with Espathra on the case, because that's my favorite new Pokemon. It also has Ampharos on it, which is a pretty good Pokemon from the second gen. Ah, yeah, that's right. This thing's a jerk. Let me get suplexed by the nasty bug. I forget if there's a way to, like, manipulate this dude's attack patterns. That way all it does is just, like, shit fire at you. Or if it is just pure luck or something. Yeah, don't re-grab me, that would be really mean. Another little thing that I miss from Super Metroid is that in this game, you don't get the thing where if you charge up your beam and you drop in a ball form, you don't, like, drop a spread of bombs everywhere. That wasn't really a useful thing at any point in Super Metroid that I'm aware of, but I thought it was neat. It's just a fun little extra to have for some reason. I've fought worse spider bosses than this. At least in terms of being, like, really not wanting to let you hit them. Also, good lord, our HP dropped like a stone at some point. What happened to me? Other than I took a bunch of stupid hits, but I digress. I think I'd rather fight this guy than the spider from Mega Man X. That thing's a jerk. All right, here we go. Now this is going to take several hits because this one's always durable. Yeah, I mean, they do pretty good damage, but I felt like I was at much higher HP earlier in the fight. And by earlier in the fight, I mean, you know, not that much earlier. Like, I feel like it was a sudden and precipitous drop at the start of that phase. But I could be mistaken, and in fact, I probably am, so... You may choose to completely disregard anything that I've said there, because it's probably all a load of shit. Anywho, let's go back to the ship and heal, because, I mean, that's quite close by. Also, shoutouts to these guys making, like, bee noises. I was trying to think of another descriptor to add to that first, but oops. Here's all the nasty bugs. All the ones that make you worried in the entire universe. Although, hey, bees are friends, and they probably don't like to sting you very much because they die from that. Okay, so with that out the way, let's go deal with Sector 6, because I don't believe opening level 3 security does anything for that. It's literally only level 4. Which, again, is going to be quite hard to get at for us for a little bit. Because we need that gravity suit. Oh yeah, just keep going. Right. Don't know that it would be necessary to save here, but it never hurts. Like, oh no, I slow down slightly on my timer that I'm not paying huge attention to anyway. Neat, we're up to 100 missiles. What now? Yeah. Well, up to 16 energy tanks, by the way. That's, I think, more than I've had in a vanilla game, period. Because, yeah, I have never 100% of this game. Oh, hey, that thing is literally only weak to a... $17 energy tanks. Wow. All right. I mean, I'll take them. It's also probably going to encourage me to play like shit game. Maybe that's the point. Oh. Oops. I was looking at the wrong part of that map. Yeah, so we can't get at that without going the other way. Pardon me. Without unlocking our red doors, which at that point I'll just cut to the end, really. I'm not here to get 100% on this. Because we have all the other requirements to complete this, so... Speed booster, speed booster. More power bombs. Boy, we just have so many of those, really. Like, wow. But I think I've said that multiple times already, that holy shit, there's a lot of power bomb tanks in this game. Of course, part of it is because they're doled out in sets of 2. Whereas in Super, they were handed out in sets of 5, and you had a... I think in this game you have a limit over 50, too. I think it's like 60 or something. In fact, we get 32 power bomb tanks, so that's 64 by itself. So, what, is that a max of 74 or something? It's a quite large number, and that's all you really need to know. Save. Again, this boss should be a snap, but I'll do this anyway. Is that not? Yeah, I mean, it says there's a... Oh, okay. I just didn't get in there, that's all. As I jump at that place a little too early. And the screw attack! Yes, 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 yes. And by that I mean, fuck, navigation is probably gonna be a mess at some points. But... we'll deal with that when the time comes. I wonder how this works on this boss. Or if it even does anything, because, like... Again, I suspect that quite a few of these bosses are not rigged up to do anything if you are using powers on them that you're not supposed to have yet. Yeah, this thing exists, apparently. Personally, I'm still a little bit skeptical as to whether or not this boss is real, but... Okay, some more missiles. By now, those are significantly less valuable to me. Right now, there's basically only one thing that I truly need, and that is, of course, the gravity suit. Like, if the game wants to literally feed it to me as soon as possible, just shove it straight into my craw, I'd be incredibly happy. Of course, I expect nothing from the game, and will receive even less. Because, hey, it is a Metroid randomizer. These things just often end up being incredibly mean. God, maybe I should pick Prime 1 randos back up. I wonder if that's a thing for the Prime remaster yet. And for that matter, if there's like a good emulation solution to that, because I don't know what the state of Switch emulation is. Yes, yes, I know. Something, something. Listen. With the decision on the Internet Archive's appeal today, the courts have officially mandated that piracy is actually moral. So, I'm perfectly well within my right to discuss it. Sorry, terrible joke, but not unusual for this kind of stream. Anyway, as far as how dead or not Switch MU is, I don't know, because, again, I don't really know the status of our old friend Ryujinx, Ryuji NX, whatever the pronunciation may be. I prefer to call it still Ryuji NX, but it might not be that. Because, again, that calls back specifically to the part where the Switch's original name was the NX, before it was called the Nintendo Switch. I shouldn't call it the original name, because that's not true. Because, clearly, that was just a production name. But, you know, it's like Dolphin for the GameCube, right? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's just fly over the room, idiots. I see. Oh, boy. It's more than that. It's, it's a real brain tickler, I'll say that. But I have to reset the room no matter what. So yeah, I mean, it may in fact be totally dead if Ryujinx is currently absolutely not a thing. But I mean, Yuzu is the one that's dead for sure. The emulator. How do I... Do I just have to shoot low? And that'll do it? Well, no, because that's... What if I kneel? This looks like it requires regular bombs, actually. Or I suppose, like, extreme precision with missiles is the other option. Does this guide say anything about this room? Okay, so here's the other option, is that it's suggesting do something like that. Still hit that thing anyway. Okay, no, so that opened to that side. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna set this aside for now. Interesting though. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh boy, am I gonna have to solve this? let's see what I can do with this, because this is... So what it wants me to do is it wants me to shoot at specific points in these platforms to create a bridge long enough for me to get a speed boost going without shooting into the wrong locations and raising those big steel pillars, which obviously would make it impossible for me to speed boost. Okay, yeah, this is... the main method here is to use normal bombs. Alright, second platform. That's the farther side of it. Step into the gap. Crouch as close as possible to it. Facing the platform, use L to aim diagonally upwards. Okay. Lay 2 bombs. That's the problem, is that I can't bomb. I can missile. I guess that might work. 2 bombs in the corners. Oh geez, getting down there is really hard, apparently. Okay, well that got that one somehow. Shit. It was going pretty good, but unfortunately, not as much as I'd like. So yeah, but that kind of confirms that it's the undersides of these that we want to hit. Middle of the platform. Go. Far side. Getting close. Crouch, L aim, and do that. That's not enough speed for me to set up a space jump over thing. Well, that goes through all 3 of the spaces. That's useful. Unfortunately, I'm sitting here like, where the hell did I last save? Was it actually like right before this boss, or did I just walk in there and step back out? Because, believe you me, I'm enough of a clown to have done that. Alright, so that got that going. Yeah, so it's like, it's in that general area, which means, can I shoot it from here? Fuck. That didn't work. It's very like... Oh, because I'm on the wrong platform, yeah. I probably am. And again, you have to remember that there's a specific tool that would help me out here a lot, which is the bombs, and I don't have the bombs. I have power bombs, but as you've seen, those blast through like an entire room. We got it! Yes, so I'm doing this wrong, basically. Because this is all the material I have to work with. And I definitely need that last platform. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, so the trigger point for the last one is like right near the edge. Unfortunately, I don't think this is enough space for me to... Yeah. Not quite enough for us to really prep a shine spark. Damn it! I was aiming for the wrong thing, I suppose. Well, that didn't even hit the trigger point. That's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, so it is like somewhere around the middle here. Unfortunately, it's on the underside of it. So getting that properly without hitting any of the other trigger spots is going to be very hard. All right, there we go. We got that particular nubbin out, and... Oh, we were close, I think. I'm just gonna reload, actually. This is... We tried, I just don't think this is very doable right now. Oh, see, by the way, there is our mouse cursor that we weren't getting so much before. Right, 226 in Sector 6. So yeah, that should be like right before that boss. So yeah, slight bit of repeated content here, folks. It's because I screwed up. Let's remember to grab our screw attack, speaking of screwing up. Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll get these items again, even though they're not, like, super value. Just so that way they're off our map and we don't suddenly go, oh, wait, what was I... You know, that way we don't do that to ourselves again. There we go. Through this way. And head into Sector 5. Through the side door. And in fact, we can't go in this way, because we need the yellow key. But we can get this power bomb tank. And at the end of the day, isn't that the real reward? No. The hell was I saying? What a fucking nonsense is what I was saying. Anyway, time for us to go to the other end of the space station in order to get those yellow doors open. At bare minimum. Let me think for a second. Sector 4. It doesn't really have anything that's locked to us right now other than by the usual means. We can go fight the boss in Sector 2. I'm sure we have enough missiles by now. We definitely have the energy for it. Yeah, what the hell? Let's do that. Let's take a little side quest here. Because there's also some stuff that we can get now that we have the screw attack. At least I think we'd be able to get it. Alright, so we go in here, and climb up to the top of the security room. And keep having security room music, strangely enough. Alright, so that didn't actually get us anything by itself, shockingly enough, but it does kind of reveal to us that, like, this whole side room here is crumbling, which kind of makes sense, I guess. Oh, man. It's like, don't touch the ground at all, or you're toast. I'm shocked we recovered after I said that. And that's not a recovery point either, that's just a bamboozle. How far over does the bamboozler extend anyway? Ooh, boy. Fuck! Like, I've recovered from that before, so I don't know what the trick is to doing it, but it is possible. Maybe it's just, yeah, it really is just the fact that we kind of get stun locked when we goof this up. Okay, so it really is just mash the A button even harder, huh? I mean, I guess, sure. And yeah, so that's obtainable just strictly by going the regular. All right, so Operation mash the A button as hard as you can is a go, I guess. It's not when you're doing the actual flight. And sometimes it decides it doesn't like that. Oh, I thought we were almost there for a second. My God, this is so tight. Yeah, write your own jokes for this, but like, damn, I'm kind of curious if there's something to this that I'm just not getting. Or if it really is just you have to be that good. In which case, well, we'll be here for the next 6 hours. Anybody got any interesting stories to tell? Oh, just jump up for that. Okay. Just jump up, stupid. Until you actually don't get it right, basically. Ooh, it's rough. It is a very difficult set of jumps, that's all. Yeah, Archon, it kind of is. It feels like they need you to land in this area in order to like go into straight up jumps, because otherwise the space jump timing no longer works possibly. Hey Dusty, it's been a pretty good birthday all considered. Still waiting on a few things to show up in the mail, but, you know, mail service is what it is, right? Sometimes things just take longer than you were told. Ugh, fuck. This is a real challenge. And by a real challenge, I mean, boy, I don't want to speculate too much on how many playtesters there were for this game, because usually Nintendo tries, but... Ooh. We're doing pretty good. I'm trying to get at this one item because it might be important. I don't know, because this randomizer unfortunately lacks a hint system. So I'm going to scroll over to the part of the guide that has to do with Sector 2 and see if it has anything to tell me about this. Ugh! We were almost there! Unfortunately, the guide that I'm using is really not giving me a whole lot of hints except for, hey, just do it. Cool. We got it! And it was literally just our 18th energy tank. I shouldn't be surprised, and to be honest with you, I'm not. But I was hopeful. On the other hand, I did do it. That's something, I guess. I can say, hey, yeah, I know how to do this. This goes over to Sector 4, I believe. This little side passage here. In particular, where in Sector 4? Oh, in a part of Sector 4 I can't do shit in, so... Doesn't matter. We got bosses and stuff to fight here. I mean, we'd like to avoid one of those bosses because it's not really escapable right now, but the other one... Yeah, we can go fight the one that will not kill us if we get hit by it, because... Yeah. Yes, we have the wave beam. We have... In fact, we have, I believe, all the beam upgrades. Yeah, we got the charge, we got the spazer, or the wide beam as they call it in this game. We got the plasma beam, we got the wave beam, and we got the ice beam. So, we are all set there. As I forget if you were here, or for that matter, paying attention when I said it, I guess. Because you might have been here and not noticed that Right now, we're at such a point where basically we're trying to find the gravity suit. And that is our main item that we need. Just period. The gravity suit lets us go open the Sector 4 locks, and then we can go win the rando. And I mean, at that point, it's almost a guaranteed win. We have so many energy tanks and missiles. I'd have to play real badly to get killed by the SAS. I've beaten it with half this level of energy, so yeah. Not to brag or in this case, because it's not as impressive as all that, but I am just saying that we'd be quite set to deal with the final boss. So at least we have that on our side. Unfortunately, we also have to deal with the matter of figuring out where the damn gravity suit is. And to be fair, I did just completely nope out of Sector 5 when I entered it from the wrong side and couldn't get in. So I could go do some stuff there. And in fact, that's probably highly recommended. Wow, you slip off of those super easily. Also, fuck these spores, dude. Just... The way they just travel around and are kind of general nuisance. Alright, keep shooting low, dude. Ugh. Ah, yes, now the boss is remembering you can do high shots. I'm surprised we didn't go that entire boss with no high shots, all considered. After the pattern we were getting, it would have been incredibly funny, but yeah. Of course, one downside right now of we need exactly one item is also bombs! Hell yeah! Yes! That means we can go fight the other boss without getting completely punked by it. Anyway, yeah, so you might notice we don't have a whole lot of missile containers right now. No. The other boss in Sector 2 is the one that completely shut me out because as soon as I got hit by it, I was dead. But we can go fight that thing now. And we can actually escape from it if it tries to bite us. Yay! Alright, let's go deal with that. Yeah, especially right now because we have the screw attack, so we can just absolutely maul anything. Anytime we need health farming, we're in super easy territory for that. Alright, so here come the Squidbillies again. Oh, we did good damage with that. Yep. Oh, oops. That was a completely needless power bomb. Archon, please. If we weren't allowed to say such things on Twitch, I would simply not stream, I suppose. Because, like, what other platforms? I mean, I guess YouTube has a streaming service. But, like, what else would I do? Go to fucking Kick? So, I don't have an ad blocker installed on, like, my shitty garbage laptop that I just use for writing. I probably should, I know. But, I saw an ad yesterday on Facebook for Kick, and they're like, now we're paying streamers, and it's like, what the fuck were you doing before? Oh, right, were you laundering their content to sell gambling? Because, you know, Kick is on a gambling thing. Does Mixer still exist? Like, I know Hitbox is no more, right? Last time I checked, anyway. Alright, come on, just give me the easy hits here, because, yeah, this part of things is getting a little bit rough because positioning no longer being easy. Also, I'm pretty sure we toasted that thing with a single super missile. That felt good. And there's a useless missile tank drop. Obviously, yeah, at that point I was just playing in the most not giving a crap kind of way possible. So this room, this is the room where they ask you to not do it that way. This is where is that item? Is that at the end of the room, or is it? Okay, no, I think that's doable if we're... No. Okay, so I want to pause. I want to see if this tells me how to get that, because that's... Ooh, this sounds rough. Now, I was gonna say, now for the part of the program where we're gonna be sorely tempted to be able to slow the damn ROM down, but not quite. Alright, now remember how to shine spark properly, and sometimes it still is gonna go off prematurely. Store it first, idiot. There we go. Game. Ooh. It's real tight, huh? Oh yeah, Samus would be getting like all the head injuries from this room, I think, because we have to stop our charge and we have to Shine Spark repeatedly, basically. And we have to actually let the game let me space jump correctly for this to work, so... Well, that's not my fault. That's... Most of them are kind of out of the way, to be fair. So it's very easy to go the entire game without being aware of them. This is absolutely some horse shit, though, in my opinion, because, like, again, there isn't documentation telling you that you can stop your charge. For example, which, to me, is a bit of an issue. Also, I have to press B, I think, to cut it off, which, again, would be a very helpful thing for like, the manual to say, or something like that, which, again, I have the manual, it doesn't say that. And the one guy who was in here earlier, like, oh, it's in the attract mode. Yeah, sure, but it doesn't tell you what buttons to press. So, you know, you could just be flailing at it like, oh, well, it'll time out eventually. Oh, that's cool. And yeah, sometimes it just doesn't really seem to like registering the inputs for me to direct it, to direct the Shine Spark in which direction to go. And then sometimes stuff like that'll happen. Or like that, where I was holding the button and pressing A, which is supposed to give me the spin jump. It is overall a little bit on the finicky side when you're at the exact parts of things, and hey, with something like this, you're going to feel pressed for time because, wouldn't you know it, you're pressed for time. So, I mean, yeah, that guy may have been right about the fact that the attract mode teaches you about Shine Spark and stuff like that, but also nuts to them because it doesn't teach you the fullest of how to do these kind of combos, because it doesn't tell you to press B, I'm quite sure, but... Yeah, again, game, I was pressing the direction. Was it because I was pressing it too early or something? All right, see, that's better, but I forgot to press B to restrict it. And as you can see, yeah, it's impractical really for us to try to space jump through this because there's just not enough overhead there. And this is the other part that, because of that complete lack of overhead, you basically have to do this from on the ramp, Otherwise, you'll crash your head at the corner there. Which, you know, in my opinion, this is where we're starting to get a little bit ROM hacky, because it's like, hey, yeah, now you need to hit the exact pixel, because you're seeing what happens when we do too low. Either we shoulder check into that, or we skid onto the little chunk of land and fall through. So again, interesting puzzles, but actually doing this... And again, I'm doing what I think is the correct input, but the game has just said no. So I really may want to just go try to do something else instead of this. Is there actually more shit to get in this particular zone? I don't know if there is. Let's see. So that's... Oh no, that's Sector 6 I was looking at. Sorry. Oh yeah, there's one more thing in the gravity suit area. I mean, there is that possibly too. But of course, if the item is locked beyond the gravity suit, by the way, there's like no point in me going to get it. Yeah, like that happens. I think I'm going to give this like another 3 tries or so. I said another 3 tries, which involves me actually doing the Shine Spark. Before I just say, okay, so pressing down will not immediately store it like it said to in the guide. So great fucking job, Random Writer, on game FAQs. Yeah, one more shot and we'll actually go off on this. Go off somewhere else, rather. Blech. This has got to only be like 3 times back and forth, right? Congratulations, Samus. You did the wrong thing again. Do you feel proud of yourself yet? That was me. That was my fault. Yeah, no, one more horizontal Shine Spark, and if we fail it, we fail it. Yeah, so that's it. We're G'ing TFO here. God, how many times does it really want me to do this? Like, seriously? It looks like 5. That's a little bit on the absurd side. What's his username? Airbending Eagle. Hello. Hope you're having a good day. I am gonna go look for this gravity suit elsewhere. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, Chief. Oop. Down we go. Yeah, see, this is easy to climb when the randomizer is giving you every item except for the one that you're looking for to be able to finish the run. It's over. Oh, right. That's to the Sector 4 section that we can't do anything with right now. On account of no gravity suit. that a little bit of lag? Huh. Surprising. Ow, my thumb. Okay, refill. Save. I probably should save when I get to an actual location, but that's fine. It will do. There's some items we can get in Sector 1, and I'm not just counting about... I'm not just counting fighting Ridley, although we could go fight Ridley. I think our missile supply would probably be a little bit tight for that, but we do have the charge beam, so I mean, we can fix that issue, basically. Or we can compensate for it, rather, I guess. But fighting Ridley does seem like extreme measures in our current position. There's the gravity suits! Alright, everybody, let's just go and open up the level 4 security doors and go fight the final bosses and probably be completely fine, to be honest with you. Hey, I didn't have to go on a big, long thing where I possibly endangered my save file by going to challenge Nightmare again. I've had some moments of desperation where I've done that, and let me tell you, that's not a smart idea. Because guess who never has his vanilla item? Well, it's also just that when you go fight Nightmare, regardless of how hard the fight is, which, yeah, it is, don't get me wrong, I'm not out here trying to be like, oh yeah, Nightmare is super easy, you guys. No, Nightmare is tough. It's more specifically the issue that once you go there, if you save near there, you are trapped unless you actually get the gravity suit from him. Oh, well, good job there, whoever localized up the full script, I guess. Alright, so... Oh. That side's blocked. Well, that's a bit of an unforced error on my part because I couldn't read the map properly every time I've looked at it. Just because it's like red on pink, and that's a little rough. Okay, so... I do have to go to Sector 5, never mind. So, slightly longer path than I was anticipating, that's all. Whoops. Oops. Although, yeah, I do absolutely agree, by the way. Nightmare kind of sucks to fight. Like, even if you know what you're doing, Nightmare's a real jerk. Fittingly named, though, I'll say that. Absolutely still remains one of the more messed up things in the entire series. I love that theme, though. Just like a really good, eerie theme. Yeah. Right, now, if you think for even a moment that I remember how to get around here, well, you're wrong. But we can fix that. Mostly the part where I don't know how to get around, but yeah. Pause for a sec, keep my map up. Oh, those things were disgusting, man. Pick that up. It's red. We may as well. All right. So I need to get to the security room too, don't I? On the other hand, at the very least, I should be able to go save. Yeah, I would assume that it would be a little bit rough for this. So the rando in general is kind of a marvel in that regard, because it's like this is by a wide margin the most linear Metroid game. This tries to do absolutely, and I mean absolutely everything to make sure that you do not go off track, period. Like, previous games, sure, they were fairly, like, stringent on some level. But, of course, a lot of clever players managed to, you know, find holes in the logic and stuff. Meanwhile, this game is just like, no, it's going to be as scripted as possible, basically. It's going to be more linear than Final Fantasy XIII. Jokes that are slightly out of date, yes, we have them. Anyway. So... So, yeah, like, this is actually extremely impressive that they managed to get anything even remotely in this ballpark functioning like this. This oh no, that's the next room. Duh. I was like, hey, this says I can break through to the security room by going downward for an item. Let's see what it is. And it was that missile tank. Yes, that's right. More linear than the game's playing itself, John, Final Fantasy 13. References that I'm sure people would be, like, really annoyed at me for making nowadays because, well, we all know about that one guy, but regardless... Oh, that's one way. I didn't even think about that. Regardless of me quoting memes from, like, 10 plus years ago by personae non grata on the internet. And yeah, this game truly is just like, you can only complete it one way. At least they were certainly trying to make that as much so as possible. So even when I roast this randomizer for areas where things could be a little bit better, it is still with the understanding that this is kind of impressive just by itself. The fact that we have a Metroid Fusion randomizer at all is pretty damn cool. This thing is immune to Screw Attack, by the way, which I find very funny. Oh, I was hoping there would be an energy tank after that fake energy tank, really. But, oh well. Catch me out here still collecting items even though I totally don't need them. Alright, let's go touch the D or something. Oh. Missile tank. And alright, I'm trying to hash out now how we get over to that thing, because that's a red door, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm with that too, because yeah. Am I looking at the right map even? That's my problem here, is okay, so in here, and we fly up to this item, basically. Oh, nice. That's pretty great. That's the thing that I hadn't known about. But there's a lot of decomp sets out there for a lot of games now, which is just very cool in general, in my opinion. Am I gonna have to go in here through Sector 3 in order to get to this? Because otherwise, yeah, this is looking very confusing. Yeah, Ship of Harkinian, which is the PC version of OOT Majora's Mask. Yeah, there have been decomps of multiple Pokemon games. I know that. I believe Gold, Silver are done, but I know Crystal is. There's also decomps for Emerald. Red, Blue, I want to say, are decomped. I actually originally was going to be using the decomp to put together a mod for Pokemon Crystal. I just never got very far off the ground with it. And unfortunately, it is still missing one major thing, which is that tragically it doesn't really have a good map editor in it. You still need another decomp, as in decompile. So they've like dismantled it on a code level, and so you can recompile it from the C code and just have a copy of the game through that. Yeah. So I want to take a look at some point again at the Pokemon Crystal decomp and see if I can set up just a little bitty crystal hack for fun. It'd probably mostly be based around just improving Pokemon availability and rescaling the scaling on that game because, well, Crystal be a little bit strange in that regard. I will agree on that one for sure. Basically, I'm just saying that... Oh, burns me. Well, that's gonna make this a hell of a lot harder. Hey, everybody remember that one room? I probably should just reset this, actually. Just in general, I think that some of the Pokemon availability in Gen 2 is a little bit on the crappy side. Like, I'll be one of those people, I will absolutely get, like, excommunicated for this. That I think there are quite a few flaws in a lot of the Gen 2 games in general. But Pokemon availability, and this is an issue across all of them, and how much stuff is post-game locked, that is something I am not a huge fan of. And, like, certain Pokemon just do not have a chance to have a chance. Yeah, I know, real good English there. As a consequence, and it's a little sad. But also, I think I've been spoiled by some of the more modern Pokemon games that have, like, truly gigantic regional Pokedexes. Like, hey, yeah, you want access to 350 different Pokemon plus? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I'd be okay with going for just regional Pokedexes. The National Pokedex, on a lot of levels, mostly just seems to satisfy old heads who have large collections already. And really, they've got Pokemon Home, they had Pokemon Bank. I don't necessarily know that I require all of them in every single game after that point, right? Like, cycle them out once in a while, but I don't necessarily know that every game is served by having literally every single Pika clone in it, right? Oh yeah, you can screw with the SAX's patterns with not too much difficulty. It is a thing, and yeah, for a lot of people, it'll take a lot of the edge off of the SAX. Yeah, exactly. It is not a sustainable thing. Especially with, I am kind of glad, by the way, that they have reduced the amount of new Pokemon that you get per generation. As much as it's nice to see whatever wild and crazy new idea Game Freak has come up with this, like, 7-month period when Nintendo forces them to make a new game. I'm slightly exaggerating there, but it's for a comedic effect, I swear. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, basically. So this over here leads to the Sector 6 entrance, so I don't really need that. Yeah, the designs are all good, so I'm kind of glad on the same level that it's like, hey, they are restricting them a little. Ooh. So did that fix the issue of me not being able to get over to the other side of Sector 5? I'm gonna take a guess that it did. Because that was where our cutscene was supposed to be. Yeah, it's just that they're rough and I mean, I've bought all the DLC for the Pokemon franchise up to this point. The mainline games, anyway. And I haven't exactly been the most impressed with what they've done with it, unfortunately. But, I mean, you know, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Management failures, not creative failures. They absolutely just, they need more time to do stuff with these. And I would sure like to hope that they are going to be getting that sometime soon. Oh yeah, just hard through that thing that way. Let's just keep going this way. Okay, so that looked absolutely fucked on my on-screen log there. Thank you for the happy birthday there, Brysolf. I missed part of yesterday's goof around in Tecmo Rando Bowl. I did, however, catch the Giants beating the Oilers after you did like 40 runs or so. It was more like 38 or so. I forget the exact number, as you can tell, but it was in the 30s and not a small amount. But hey, that part was worth a watch, I'll say that. Like I said, I thought for sure it was going to be like a 1-point win or something, because 38. Okay, so I was actually correct in one of my guesses. That's wild. Because yeah, the game had been making the Oilers like really disgusting, no matter what. Oh man! Always with those goddamn bears, right? They just can't do things correctly, can they? They will either underachieve or overachieve at the wrong times and always leave you disappointed. I'm glad I'm not a real sports fan because, hey look, baby Dragons. Irene, please. 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 Oh, I didn't even need the power. I'm pretty sure a regular bomb would have worked for me there, but oops. Speaking of oops. I was gonna say, and before the power bomb fucks me on this one, that would be terrible. Playoff night. Is playoff night a Friday? Is that what's going on? Because in that case, I will say that I may not be able to guarantee Friday 8:15. So Yes, that's 7:15 for me. So I may miss part of it because I have its schedule still and all that, but I will watch some of it, that's for sure. And if, well, I mean, playoffs usually runs an amount of time, so I may be able to catch some of the rest afterwards. Yeah, so, oh, if I finish this by 7, I mean that's actually quite possible at this point because we've got our red doors open. Is there anything? I think this is actually the way that you're supposed to go, basically, but I don't remember. Yeah, because you're supposed to go to the data room and get the diffusion missiles, right? Okay, yeah, that's definitely, we're up a little too high there. Right, okay, yeah, so that's only accessible with the screw attack, so you do have to, have to go around. Okay, I see, that hasn't really come up for me ever before. Yeah, the other seed was painful, but it would have been doable if I had remembered where something was. If I'd remembered an item location. I could probably have done that, and frankly, if I had remembered that and thought to get it early, that probably would have been a shorter seed than this. But that's okay. It's all dust under the bridge, water in the wind. I don't know. This type of joke is overdone, specifically by me. Okay, I don't need to save in here. I can save in the next area over. And by the next area over, I mean up here on the main deck. This should be the right way to go. Yes. Now, technically, we would need a jump item as well to get through this, but we've got the space jump, we got the high jump. We're good to go. Hey, you. Neat that you can freeze her with your uncharged beam, by the way. That's pretty cool. Away. Before we do that, we're gonna go recharge and oh, won't let us. Okay.
Propulsion sequence activated. Destination SR-388. Activated. Destination planet
We got enough time to hit a recharge station. I think it's a fair touch that the recharge station takes longer depending on how much actual energy and stuff you need. I don't know that I like it, but I mean, it's like, okay, that's fair, I guess. That's not a bad element of design, in theory. Also, God, this entire location is designed in such a malevolent way. Like, imagine you dock your station here, and you have to do this platforming in order to get through. Okay, yeah, I have to take the hit for... So there really was no point to me using the recharge station, ultimately. Which will just tell you how well I remember that, so... yeah. One stun, please. Yeah, it's like the most souped up fucking Omega Metroid that we've seen yet. I mean, listen, we played Metroid 2 Return of Samus on this channel. These Omega Metroids were not this fucking gigantic. Nor do they stun you like that, although, I mean, they definitely kind of whooped your ass in a single hit because you had, like, 5 energy tanks in that game. Just mash the B button harder, you goofball. We did it, everybody.
30 seconds.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure that there are definitely people who think that. That seems about normal for that sort of thing. Folks, we did it. We beat a Metroid Fusion rando. And we were only mostly terrible at it as opposed to completely, but you know. This is definitely like one of the harder randos out there, but of course, part of that, we should remember that this is a game that desperately does not want to be randomized. So, in an instance such as this, well,